Alright, hello everybody, and sorry for being a little late, but well, half a minute. But yeah, time for some game development again. Yeah, hello there. Let me see. Like this. Yeah, I'll be doing more 3D modeling and then maybe toy a little bit with post-processing effects and stuff like that. And probably animation, like those are, I guess, the things that are like streamable that are missing from the, well, not so small 3D game anymore, but kind of small. So, yeah, let me press this one button and then this one. Oh, I guess something like this. Yeah, I haven't thought about too many topics to talk about, but hopefully I can improvise something. I wonder actually if I should start with the post-processing thingies though, because I was coding the support from them just earlier, so might be good continuation from there. Well, it is just code, basically, like shader code. Let me see, I can maybe show like how this basically works. Need to organize my windows a little bit because there are quite a few windows now. That's the downside of doing everything alone, like you have a window pretty much for anything you need to do. But let's see. Oh yeah, I have, these are like testing things, like already did this, like your mouth will move. Yeah, no. This is basically the game without. Oh, let me tone it down a little bit. Audio mixer. Maybe something like this, I hope. Yeah, thank you for letting me know. Yeah, this is the game without any post-processing. Let me try to do like something really weird just to show that like the thingy works basically. I'll basically invert it, I guess. I think it should be something like this. Then I'll recompile it. Oh, wow, that is way more inverted than I thought. It's probably because of the gamma thing, basically. Like the gamma correction is here. Maybe if I just invert the red channel. I was trying out something weird stuff though, to like just to see how it worked, like make it. Oh well, that is red, but yeah, I guess the red is basically 0 because it's so dark. Or if you enable the screen, I guess it's not so red, but yeah. Basically it just like modifies like each pixel. Like that's basically post-processing. So basically, I want to do like some kind of a plume effect for the tablet. I'll just try something randomized. I guess like this is some code copied from one of shaders I have coded before that is kind of similar in purpose. I basically want like take multiple samples of colors from the texture and then depending on how bright they are, do something with them, more or less. Well, I guess I'll just basically do this first. Just like take some random samples. I'm not sure like how the sampling coordinates exactly work. And that's also like really weird, like how the old shader is coded, so maybe I'll just try something first. Basically I wanted to do step variable either way. Oh yeah, I guess that is kind of the like idea, like with this. Like the z coordinate is like 0, so it's just like weird optimization that I don't remember anymore even. Alright, well, something like this I guess. I guess I'll just try to code like a blur thingy or something first. See if that even works. Basically just take like 4 samples around the pixel and then like blend them together, I guess. I'm pretty sure like the step coordinating it might be wrong, but we'll see about that. Probably something like this. Not exactly sure if it will work or not. Let me see what I messed up. Oh, I forgot the phone again. Let me see. There we go. No more phone. No matching function to call to texture 2D. Oh, because no, I'll probably use this instead. Oh, that's probably why. Is it more blurry or not? I don't know, I don't really think so. Maybe the step is just really small somehow. I'll just configure it manually for now. See that the effect even works. So yes, probably something like 1000 by 1000. Let's make it like 1 divided by 500 and then last 0. One not need for that in the shading limits. Now it should sample like maybe 2 pixels apart, at least horizontally, maybe not vertically. I just need to pass that to the shader. Forget the semicolon, useful stuff. Is it blurry? I think it is blurry. But that is good. Basically the idea is that, well, I basically first got the blur thing and then I only blur the really bright part, so it will make it look like the bright light, like, well, is a little bit blurry, so it looks like it's super bright basically. Well, normally, like, well, at least with modern hardware and stuff like that, you can, well, basically use a floating point texture to really, well, basically it's called like HDR or something, like store values bigger than 1 basically to the texture. But I want the game to work with WebGL1, so can't do that. So it will be just like, well, if the light is like maximally, or the pixel is maximally bright, then well, it will bloom, and otherwise it won't. Like, that is basically the idea. So let's see. I guess I basically want to calculate the brightness. Let me try to make it like a little more obvious, the blur thing here. Okay, now it's super blurry. Yeah, it's kind of like, well, luckily not driving drunk, because I'm not driving, but it's kind of like being drunk, I think. Not like exactly sure how that works, because I'm not into drinking, but probably something like that. Like, I think somewhere, maybe in school or something, they made us wear like some kind of weird goggles that made the view like all wobbly, and said that is how it looks like when you're drunk. I don't know. Maybe it is. Anyway, I basically want to calculate the brightness of the pixels. I think it's basically just like the maximum of the red, green and blue values, more or less. The maximum of red and of the maximum of green and blue. Then I do it for each of the pixels, and then somehow based on like these values, I will try to make it blur more or less. Something along those lines. let me Google a little bit how the smooth step function works. This is probably what I want to use. Right, let me see if I can drag it over here. So I want to use this function. You basically, well, this page doesn't say how it looks, but basically it looks like this, like it makes a little bit of an S-shaped like transition between two values. This is really handy in shader coding. There's also like the non-smooth step function, but it often makes the edges like too sharp. So that's why you usually like this function. Let me see. I probably want to apply the smooth step to like all of these. I'll just use something like this, I guess. The second edge is probably 1.0, and then the value. This is the, well, the value of the color basically. Yeah, coding is nerdy stuff like this. I don't know, like if this is something that is easy to understand, or like, well, I hope you can at least see like what happens when I show the preview. But yeah, probably if you're not into coding, this might be tricky to really see what I'm doing. But this like graphics programming is, oh, there is a thing that you can actually see like the results. If you're doing like some kind of data processing, something, it might take like really long until you see the results. Or even in the worst case, like you code the whole program and when it's finished you see like what it actually does. Well, I'm glad you're trying, but well, it might be a little bit tricky. Now I think I'll just multiply this, I guess, and see what happens. Divide by 1 plus the sum of these. Probably. I have no idea if this will work, but I'll try. Oh, it kind of works, I guess. Like you can see the light of the screen seeping outside of the frame, but apart from that it's not really blurry, so I guess I just nailed it basically on the first try. Now the border is still the thing that, well, the blur effect is kind of wonky, like here for example, because I only take 4 samples basically. And also like, well, because the value isn't passed as a shader parameter, like you can see like barely that the top side is like the amount it seeps out of the frame is smaller than on the sides, but that is something that needs to be fixed in the game code if like these parameters aren't passed correctly yet. But let's see. I guess there is no other easy way around probably than just to take more samples, I guess. I guess I don't need this anymore because I got it more or less working. This should basically will be at least 9 samples if you include the center sample too. There probably isn't other way around, so well. Like, well, in the past, like something like this would have completely killed the frame rate, but with modern thingies, like they are pretty good at doing these calculations, so it's probably not an issue to sample more. I guess like technically you could also do like different kind of sampling, like basically take like a spherical sample instead of a square sample. But I don't know how well that would work. Then again, it's not like super hard to do. Maybe I can try it. I need to rename the variables though, like it's a bit of a mess like this. Okay, there will be something like this, I guess. Like this would be like one of the corners. I'll just name them like this or something. This would be like this, basically the left side of like the pixel to the left, more or less. Well, top left, I guess. And this would be top right. And the pixel to the top would be just 0 there, I guess, and then 1 here. Then this is the center sample. And this is to the left. And this is to the right. Then the samples to the bottom. Probably something like this. Yeah, and then calculate the value for all of them. It's also kind of unfortunate that, well, with modern graphic stuff you can do loops, but if you want to target the WebGL1 you can't really use loops in shaders. Or maybe you can under certain circumstances, but the safe bet is to just not use them. So you have to manually write more or less everything there. Yeah, I'll just use like search and replace. Yeah, this is probably the easiest way to go. Right? Then one more. Right? Yeah, that is all 9. They're basically the same thing as before. For 9 values instead of 4. I think I'll split them to different lines for the sake of readability. Not that many. Kind of like that, I guess. Then like this, I guess. Plus 1, 2. That is it. Gonna work, I hope. As long as I didn't mess up anything. More often than not you do. Syntax error, unexpected identifier. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's definitely the reason. Thank you. Yeah, I accidentally deleted it. That is one of the problems. Let's see if there are more. Yes, seems so. Alright, all the parentheses there. Yeah, I'm having a hard time to see where it is exactly. Let me just comment out some of it and see like... Oh, it's probably because C is missing, like well. Actually C shouldn't even be there, it should just be like this, right? And that's the problem. Makes sense. Well, technically you don't even want this. It's just a waste of processing power, more or less. Like center pixel is always the same it is. Alright. Well, I guess I need some kind of C value for though. I'm sure it's just some really silly typo that I can't see because I have written the code myself. Yeah, it's definitely in this line, like this is a problem. Now I see it. That's the problem. Alright, now it compiles. Well, it is slightly better at least. Let me think. Maybe I'll split this to a separate function and basically call it twice with two different distances. I don't know if it's too heavyweight for some CPUs, but I can maybe make two shaders if it is. And then make some kind of option screen where you can choose like, well, no bloom or basic bloom or oblivion level bloom. Yeah, let's try to come up with some kind of a function. Yeah, I want the step thingy to go there. Then I probably just want to copy like this whole thing here. Probably pass the bloom variable too, just in case. Like technically you could make it so that you can configure it from the options or something, like what is the bloom limit. Most likely in this game you don't want to, because I'm pretty sure that you only want the brightest pixels to be bloomed. I'm not like sure like what I'm doing to the center pixel exactly. Can I just like look up, call it twice and then calculate the average of the two blooms? I guess I'll try. Yeah, copy this here. Basically I want to take like two samples, like one is close and then one is like twice as far. And then I'll probably just calculate the average. I hope this works. Oh, it doesn't compile, but probably. Expecting equals. Oh, that's why. I was not really expecting equals, but well, anything but. Okay, what's next? No matching function for call bloom, vector 3 and float. Oh, because it's vector 2, I guess. Yeah, pretty much. Let's just do this for now. Like, it doesn't need to be vector 3 actually at this point, because I did it differently. Just whatever gets it running. Could not implicitly convert operands to arithmetic operator. Oh yeah, it's the funny things about, like in C and C++ and such, like it can convert integers to floating point but not in shader code, because well, it's not C or C++. Alright. Oh, it's a bit funky. But probably it's fine when it's used with like 1 pixel distance or something, or maybe 2 pixels. Alright, let's test, like, if actually let's first see like how far apart like well, this temporary solution I came up with is like, well, I basically render it just as color and see what color it is basically. Well, it is black. That's no surprise though. Because it is really small value. Alright, so that's well, something other than black. So now I'll see if I can plug in like one of these values that I pass to the shader and see if it makes sense. Yeah, let's see. It compiled first. Nope. Of course not. Alright, it is a pretty different value than what I was wanting. Alright, let me pull this window out for a little bit while I search for the source code of the game. Probably here. Where is it? Alright, I guess this is safe enough to show. So well, basically over here I passed through some variables to the shader. So it's width of the viewport divided by width of the render texture. Damn pretty, so that's just one though. So yeah, no wonder it's just yellow then, and not like some dark yellow. Well, most likely it's safe to just pass like 1 divided by the width of the texture. Well, the width of the texture is anyway the same as the width of the screen because, well, the game basically renders the scene to a texture that is the same size as the screen, and then just, well, basically it sends the texture as is to the post-processing shader. Like the idea is that each pixel in the texture matches each pixel of the screen. I guess I could also vote. Well, I guess I can just kind of use these instead too. Like these variables are kind of pointless, but they might come handy if I make something different, like at some point, like allow the user to select like, well, I want lower resolution even though my screen resolution is high, so that my graphics card can handle this, and then kind of like stretch to the result to the screen, but it will look super bad. But I guess like technically that is why this is like this. So this is like X, and this is Y, and this is Z, and this is the W. So the X and Y are useless, and the Z and W are the useful values. And I'm using the useless value, so that's why it's not working. And the handy thing when I divide it in the program code is that then I don't need to divide it in the shader. Alright, let's see what happens now. Oh, now it's darker at least. But it's probably not dark, like not black. Okay, it might work. Yeah, I think it works. So now I can basically restore this part. Get rid of this and get rid of all these. And just do something that is probably useful. Yeah, kind of, I guess. Yeah, it would require like a ton of sampling to actually make it like the Oblivion level of bloom, though I probably don't want to anyway. Like, you know. I could basically take like 4 samples and then it would be like, well, 4 times 9, so 26 texture samples per pixel would be pretty spicy for some CPUs maybe. But basically something like that would look nicer. Well, that would be kind of nicer looking. It's still a bit iffy, but oh well. But the corners are pretty hard to do well. But yeah, I don't know, like if this is really worth it as an effect, but I kind of want to do it anyway because this shader has also another purpose, and that is gamma correction. Like if I pass 2 here instead of the gamma variable, that can't be configured at the moment, but normal gamma is 1. And gamma of 2 is this. So the less technical way to say is that you can control the brightness of the screen with the shader too. Well, at some point it can be configured in the options screen, but there is no option screen yet. Well, you can make it like super bright with the gamma probably. Yep. Talk about some contrast. But yeah, I don't know if there's really like a better way to do it than just increase the number of samples. I'll just move the multipliers there so it's easier to see. I wonder how it would look if I do it like this instead. Well, maybe actually 148. Like take the first sample really close and then take samples further apart. No, doesn't really help, I guess. I'm pretty sure actually that there is a way to make this more efficient too. Kind of. But not too much really. I'll try something though. I kind of want to see how it looks. Sampling far further apart from the center pixel. Well, that would be more like the optimum level of bloom. Yep, it is code. It is shader code. Hello there. I'm trying the code bloom effect. Yeah, the tricky thing is just that the corners will look weird unless you take a ton of samples. Well, there is like different way to do bloom too, but but like it's a little bit trickier to do in WebGL, so I'd rather not do it. But like modern games basically do bloom in like multiple steps. And you basically like shrink the screen texture, or well, basically like the main scene render without bloom is kind of like you can think of it as a screenshot. And then like they basically resize that screenshot like a couple of times on the graphics card, and then like, well, the resized texture is kind of like blurred then because of how resizing works. And I think that's basically how they do bloom and depth of field and stuff like that these days. But at least on WebGL it would take multiple steps to do, and I don't really want it. Like, yeah, maybe at some point, like if you want really white bloom, it will be more efficient. But if you somehow get away with just a few samples, then it probably isn't worth it. Also, like, well, with WebGL 1 you can't really do like a lot of the effects easier. Like for example, with like, well, WebGL 1 is basically OpenGL 2 point something, I guess. And you can't do stuff like render multiple textures at the same time basically. So if you want to do depth of field effect, you basically need to render the scene twice, which is, well, twice the cost basically. Or like you can't use like floating point depth buffers. So, well, a lot of the effects are huge pain to do with WebGL basically. Like that is more or less like the, well, non-technical explanation. Yeah, apart from like, well, I guess it is pretty wonky here too. If I can find some kind of balance that looks good enough without taking too many samples, then it might be good enough like that. I don't know, maybe this is kind of good enough. You can still notice it, and well, you can notice the artifact there, but basically you would have to take more samples in the outermost part of the bloom thingy. Like basically what this effect does is like, oh, you can see the corner, like it calculates like a star-shaped thingy basically, like to 8 different directions from the pixel. And like if there is any like, well, any of these bright pixels there, then it will render a little bit of white there, but these pixels in the corner don't quite hit the white area, so that's why there is no white there basically. I guess like technically there might be a way to maybe like adjust these values so that it is less obvious. Let me see. But basically you move this as into constant value and then try to toy with it. Like if it will look better that way. So this is basically, well, like if it sampled like a sphere more or less. Let me see if it actually looks better with just one, like with basically square shaped sampling, because the screen is kind of square, like the tablet screen in game. Or did I mess up something again? I guess so. Syntax error. Expecting semicolon. Expecting closing bracket or comma. I see. Well spotted. Yeah, that was it. Thank you. I don't know if that is really much better. Maybe it might be a little bit hard to say. How about this then? But this will probably make it look weird in a different way. Yeah, it only makes the corners more weird. How about 1.5? I don't see why this would work, but yeah, it doesn't really. I guess like another way to like balance this is like change the weights of the like different samples here basically. Like make the further bloom circles like less bright basically. I think this is probably the best option here. I wonder if it's like a mistake basically average the samples. I think I can actually make it so that I'll just like make this function like collect the color values kind of, and then combine them like here basically. It is a little bit messy but can't be helped. I don't need the alpha value because the screen is always like the screen, so it doesn't have transparent values anyway. Then I'll get like the centermost color just here. I don't think I need that one there either. Well, now this function isn't really bloom function anymore. I guess it's more like sample something. Alright. No, I guess. I guess it's probably something like this. Let me actually make a temporary value that is the sum of this, so it's less typing is also probably is something like this. Right, now let's see what goes wrong. Initials of type vector 3 cannot be assigned to vector 4. Yeah, I'm sure I do it at somewhere accidentally. Oh, it's probably closer to here. Yeah, it's here. Yeah, when I get this working, I'll be doing some modeling again, which will hopefully be easier to understand. Oh, it is actually slightly different when you do the math like the proper way. Assuming that I do it the proper way. Basically what I'm doing is that I'm not calculating the plume here anymore. I'm just basically calculating like the half of the bloom here or something. But like, basically it's storing like how bright the values are to the alpha channel of the return value, which is kind of weird, but I think the math works. So in other words, now let's try something and see how it sticks. Divided by, I guess, 10. Yeah. I have no idea how this will look. A lot of these things are just like testing out things until it works, basically. But in the end it's kind of the same. Yeah, well, I guess a bit like that. Kind of like it the way it was before, like before I did this test, basically. Maybe I'm just dividing it by a bit too high of a value. Well, like the thing with code is that you can take all the time to think about it, so as long as you well basically realize that and take your time, and if you need to research how things are done, it is actually pretty chill work. At least I find it like that. Right, let's see. Maybe something like this. But this isn't bad exactly, but I don't know if it's good either. Yeah, as long as you're not a coder working for say Twitter or something these days. Like there was just like some news that, well, Twitter is firing even more people, and among those people was like, you know, there was somebody who posted like a photo of them sleeping in the office or something. Like, you know, Musk was all like, well, you need to be super hardcore to or then go, but like if you're hardcore enough to sleep in the office and it's not hardcore enough to stay in Twitter, like how hardcore can the workplace be then? So, well, coding can be chill in the right place, but probably not in the wrong place. Like, well, in Twitter office, I guess. Yeah, there is some yikes stuff, like if you get fired after like that much effort. Oh yeah, that is also true. Like I heard they haven't been paying their rent or anything. Many of those. Like I wonder what they are exactly doing. Like how they fired everybody who took care of that, or do they just think that they can? Like they can just well hang out there for free? Is that like how like all the Musk guys companies are worked then? I really have no idea like how those things are supposed to work. It's so outlandish when you think about how the tech companies have worked so far, at least like all the successful ones. Although there was like a tech company here in Finland. Well, basically the name translated to English was more or less like male or something, so you know, the male gender, well, more specifically like male gender of an animal. But that was basically the name of the company, although I kind of see it now, why they named it like that. Because, well, they are like the company went bankrupt, I guess, and that the owners are being sued for misleading like people and stuff like that. So, well, I guess like always the tech companies, like the tech companies always aren't like that. That like sensible that, well, I guess in the past like the tech hasn't been the best either, like you know, there have always been the bad apples and the troublemakers and such stuff like that. But yeah, would be funny though, like if we don't want to have offices, because, well, I'm working from home too, because no way I could afford like an office, but, well, then we are kind of even ground, like me and Twitter. But yeah, some weird stuff going on there for sure. Yeah, I'm not really sure how this bloom thingy would look the best. Oh, like if you just tweet it like that, I don't know, like it is kind of putting more shade on yourself than on Twitter these days, like tweeting something like, me and Twitter are so much the same. That is kind of iffy. Yeah, and it is really wild, like when you think about like before Musk bought Twitter, there were like, I think 7,500 employees, and now there are, I don't know, 1,800 or something. But that's, well, the guy knows how to fire people, but that's all, I guess. Like imagine like Google firing like I don't know, 4/5 of their people. Like would they get anything done anymore? Can't really make it like a comparison like that to myself, because I can't really like you can't really. So I guess technically you kind of can like make the person work like only for like 1 day a week or something. That would be firing them like 4 parts out of 5, but would be kind of weird. Like I could tweet like, I'm like Twitter, I'm firing myself, like mostly I will only work like 1 day of a week. But I don't know, probably not too funny these days. Hmm. Oh yeah, and I haven't still tweeted anything this year, I think. I will, probably, unless they shut down the service completely at some point. But I don't think like posting the links to the streams and well, an occasional update about the next big thing as such. But I don't think they will really matter that much on Twitter these days. Unless they give me the 1000 times visibility boost that some people apparently get there, according to rumors. Sure, wouldn't mind it. Then it would be like probably like 20k views if I posted something, so that would be actually useful. But nah. Yeah, this bloom effect is kind of not cooperating as well as I was hoping. Like, sure, it does something, but it doesn't do as much as I was hoping. Oh well. No reason to really bash my head against the wall too much there. I'll just give it another thought at some point if I get better ideas. But yeah, let's do some modeling, I guess. This is now how the character looks now after I made some adjustments. I don't remember like which parts of this I made on stream, but I like these plates are here now and the hair is little bit better, I guess. And then well, there are hands. I wonder if I should like rig the hands too. Like, you can kind of rotate the hands like this, but like that part over there will be like heavily distorted. Like in this pose, at least, like the hand would have to be like this instead, because he's like holding a telephone basically. Well, the hair was just like what was there, like in the original, so not much really. Let me look in game actually. Like from this perspective, you kind of want more substance like here, basically. so I'll take this one bit and move it a little bit maybe and see how it works. Maybe I need to rotate it a little bit too. Like I'll grab this side. Not that much there though. Ooh. Because the perspective in game is quite different. And it doesn't really matter like if it looks good here, like the thing that matters is that it looks good in game. Oh, and I forget this. Like the exporter will give me an error if I forget those. Well, for good reason, because some of the graphics are missing. Yep. Alright, let's see now. I guess I could just move the car like really high up, like that should also work. It's kind of a pain to hide it and resew it all the time. Yeah, exporting this file always takes so long because the animations. Oh, it is like a little bit more interesting like that. Let me actually turn on the light. Oh, I see the bloom actually like it's also bugged in that way. That's interesting. Like if the screen is like over there, like some of the bloom will wrap like the other side. But I can fix that in the game code. Actually, I'll write it down. Even bloom from wrapping should be good enough. I will know what it means. Yeah, this part of the face also kind of bugs me. But it might be just that the camera perspective is a little bit weird. Maybe it should be more like this, like this lick of hair. And then also like this part looks somewhat iffy. Right, let me see if I can just... Well, that should be safe to just hide. But if I basically throw the car there, well, I guess I need to throw the windows too. And they should still export, but they aren't on the way when I model her. Ah, I see. It is kind of bent, so that's why it's a little bit weird. Something like this, I guess. That will hopefully look more interesting. Yep, it is just test dialogue. You know the dialogue is only there so that her mouth will move in case I want to model the mouth a little bit. I need to change the color of eyes and stuff at least in the face layer. I don't know if I will do it right now. Try to get the hair fixed at least. Maybe something like this. And I need to do something that part. Let's see. I guess I could just copy this basically. Then make like the usual anime kind of lick of hair over here. Something soft like that. Ooh, not like that exactly. Something like this should at least hide it. Oh, it's kind of weird though. Let's see. Maybe the problem is that it will look weird no matter what when it's mirrored, but well, I can't get rid of the mirror modifier yet. Only like at the very end. And I don't know like if it will even look that weird in game. Alright, let's test in game. Oh, I completely have also forgotten to drink something. Like I try to make warm drinks when I like right before I start the stream, but more often than not I forget to drink them until they are gone cold already. Well, not a big deal, I guess. I guess it's not like that weird in game. It's still a little bit odd when it's symmetric. I like interesting like this part, like where the texture is glitched, like it doesn't actually look super bad, like in terms of style. Like basically like if the inside of the hoodie is black. This still doesn't work exactly as the way I would like. Alright, let's see. Just make it something like this. Test with that. Probably also do the same thing for this triangle. Yes, it could also be longer. That would also make it more interesting. At least it's it should be more interesting like that. Can't forget to enable the other model. Yeah, ideally it would be like, or maybe like this and then another lick like that and then this lick like this. Probably something like that. But when you do like the early part of the modeling, you want this mirror thing enabled because humans are mostly symmetric. Basically the hair is the exception in games typically. But like the base stuff is more or less symmetric. I guess some outfits can also be asymmetric. Okay, I like that way more. Yeah, that part is alright. Mostly. Because this is close, I could kind of subdivide these. To make it look less blocky. Maybe like that. Then let me see. Oh yeah, the car is on the way when I do that though. Well, now I want like more details to this lick of hair basically. So let's just do some quick testing like what works. Gladly like the other side of the it doesn't really even matter in this case because you can only see this side more or less. So I can kind of just leave the other side like that more or less. Right? So let's just try this first. I got the feeling that this is the way to go though. Like maybe these are a little too wide. But it's probably better like this than when it's just like one solid lick of hair. Well, these parts are like whatever at this point. I just want to see how it looks in game. Kind of unfortunate that it takes so much to export them. Maybe not quite. Like this part needs to be closer there, I think. Well, I guess you can see the, like barely see the one over there, but it's relatively meaningless. Well, let's see. Maybe like that actually work. Well, I don't know if this part even matters. And then again, like you can basically just duplicate some here, like they don't really, you can't really see them that well, but they will kind of break the silhouette over there even when it's dark. At least I hope so. Now I'll just make sure that these don't clip too much, and it should probably look kind of decent. Then like, well, this part, I'm not really sure about it. I guess those kind of clip too. Can I just stretch this one too? I guess maybe make this more blunt to make it look like it's part of the kind of like transitions the same way. Maybe stretch this a little bit too. I don't know what I'm going to do about this one. We just have to make like one really long lick of hair over here. Will it look weird? I guess the danger is like it will look like the hair is too busy then. not like too much. I guess I'll test. I like this part. These are probably fine then, because you can't really even see them that well. They will hide the part of the face that looks weird because of the perspective distortion on the edge of the screen. Like limit the effect of the perspective weirdness would be to scale the head a little bit, like made it less wide or less deep. I don't know, this looks somehow familiar, but I don't know why. I'm sure I have seen this somewhere, like this haircut. Like this over here. I guess this isn't needed. And then like this could go like that instead. Like this is, well, this could be kind of like blocking the eye a little less, but I don't know if it really matters. It might be fine like this too. Yeah, this one isn't needed. Hard to say how this really works. Maybe it's too long. Again, if anybody has like, well, topics you want me to rant about, well, I'm open for suggestions. I didn't really get like any ideas really regarding rants or anything. So I don't know if I really need to. Like maybe it can be fine like this too. Like more work oriented, I guess. I guess also like if anybody has like recommendations for VTubers that do like this kind of stuff. Like I guess art streams would work too. Like if there is somebody who's really good in art streams, like maybe I could take a look then and like if there is anything I can learn from that basically. Like I don't want to really copy, but if there is like basically some little things that can help, they will probably come handy. he's always like really hard to say, like, especially these days, like whether like what you're doing is actually alright, or if it's actually a problem somehow, like maybe you're doing something wrong and that's like limiting like how many people like your streams or stuff like that. But I try to assume that most of the things I do aren't really the problem, because, well, I'd imagine somebody would say it's more just like YouTube deciding like, well, something random, I guess. Like, it's really rare that YouTube like actually recommends on the front page like something I like. There have been like a couple of times when I have actually stumbled upon like somebody who does the kind of videos I like maybe like some kind of like challenge videos in Terraria or something like that, basically. And that's kind of the kind of content I like. Usually like YouTube assumes that, well, if you watch one video then you want like, well, anything that is like that. I guess like usually at least like if you watch the video from a certain creator, like those are usually close, because it's likely that the creator is making the kind of stuff that interests you, but I don't think it can really make recommendations beyond that. Like everything else is super hit and miss. And there is that thing that you can do, like basically tell YouTube like, don't show me this kind of video anymore. I don't think it does anything. At least it is really hard to tell if it does. Yeah, having like self-confidence on I guess YouTube and social media is really hard. I kind of feel like these self-confidence issues teens and such have these days, now since I have done streaming. Yeah, I guess like everybody copies to an extent, because you don't want to really like reinvent something from scratch. Although I kind of got the feeling that I might, because I don't really follow that much like what others are doing. And I don't know like if it's for better or worse, but I don't really care like what is the current like thumbnail metagame, I guess, or whatever you would call it. And I don't follow like trends, like make some trendy video if there is like some ongoing like trendy topic or whatever going. Like at one point I was thinking like, yeah, maybe I could make something that makes fun of the Twitter nonsense, but I thought about it and then I was like, I don't know, maybe it's just not my style. You know, like back when when like Twitter banned like all links to like every other site on the internet, like ever, more or less. Well, obviously like social media platforms, but YouTube is social media too in the end. So like any streamer who made like videos would basically be like, okay, what is my Twitter for then, if I can't link to videos or such? And yeah, they Twitter quickly realized the mistakes, but they could have realized it before even making the mistakes. But yeah, back then I was thinking like, yeah, it might be worth like complaining about on YouTube, but well, I do complain on YouTube, I guess, technically, but making like a dedicated video about something, or like basically just making a video to complain, I don't know, it feels weird to me. But I'm kind of curious, like what do people that are really good at chit chat talk during like art streams or such? Like I would expect that they don't rant. So I guess like, well, maybe they just have a life actually, and they actually have something to talk about because of that. Like, yeah, I guess I had like life like really marginally, like yesterday evening and today, like before the stream. But there is also the thing that, so I do mention the fellow vampire lady every now and then, but I don't know if I want to talk that much about my private life. Like, I'm not super like that private conscious, but the fellow vampire lady is. Well, probably for a good reason. I guess it doesn't need to be like even rants, like maybe it can just be something totally random. But maybe I need more practice in coming up with total random stuff. You know, like I was kind of thinking like maybe I should come up with maybe a theme for like each stream and then talk about that. And I kind of thought about a theme for today, but I don't know, it's really hard actually. Like think of like ways to use the theme. Yeah, I guess that is true. Like, yeah, maybe the expectations are high for the, well, typical YouTube video that needs to catch your attention like 100% of the time or the viewer will go away. But maybe it's different for streams. But yeah, I was basically thinking of like, you know, this game and the well, original Rain and Sky, like basic thing is that there is like a moment of life and you experience it kind of like that kind of thing. And I was thinking like maybe I could make the theme of something like well, just like some nice moments in life basically. But the thing is that there is relatively little time to like come up with different angles when you're working at the same time. Like stuff like what would be like a nice moment in life, like anything that's basically just something nice. Well, I guess there are many, like something like sitting like on a stone like next to a gently flowing river on a sunny day and just like listening to the river, like that kind of stuff would be like a nice moment of life to me. Could be just me, but well, could also be like, well, taking the fellow vampire lady or somebody else to a place like that and just sitting there together. Like that kind of stuff. But in the end, like, well, the problem with this kind of talk is that, well, all of the moments are like really simple. Like it doesn't really take too much to describe them. So you need to come up with a ton of examples to actually fill the stream with something. And rants are better in the sense that you only need one good rant and you can go on and on. For the better or worse. Yeah, but what is there to elaborate freely? Maybe like it would be more fitting like for a random art stream, like you basically draw the scene, but to me it's kind of hard to elaborate, like it feels so simple, like just the concept, and like the details don't really matter that much. Yeah, well, I guess. I don't really think there is much more to it, like the point is just the, well, just being in the nature and like that the sound of the river is just like some calming background sound. Yeah, but do they really need a story? They maybe like in like some other sense they might, but like if it just needs to be like nice moment, like those tend to be something just really simple, like enjoying the small things of life. But maybe I can come up with some other theme that works better. So maybe it's not like completely like a useless concept, But this particular example is difficult to me. Because basically they all are kind of like that in the end, like nice moments to me. Like, you know, basically the winter equivalent would be, well, which you can kind of see in the solstice snow globe game, is the just like be there and stand like in the middle of the snow and then looking up to the sky and watching the northern lights sail on the sky. And like that's basically it. It doesn't require anything else but that. And then like ropes, I guess you can. Well, it is a different nice moment then. Like a different nice moment would be to go to the well, some kind of mountains like Ants or something like that, and like sit there at the night when it's super dark and you can like see the stars, and you sit there maybe like under the blanket and watch the sky, and like you can see like the belt of the Milky Way or the center of the Milky Way, and you can see it like slowly rotate on the sky, like that kind of a moment. But in the end, like they are also simple. Well, I guess, well, you could say that. As well, they are kind of like my kind of romantic moments, in a way. But doesn't really take like somebody else to be there. But it is kind of romantic to do that kind of things, such as be somewhere and enjoy the concept of existing in the middle of some greater existence, like the nature or the universe or stuff like that. And like you just sit there still and imagine like how great the world or the universe is and how small you are. Yeah, I'm sure like it's maybe not like the romantic moment for some people, but to me they are. Funnily enough, like, do I never really go to the nature? I would kind of like to. Like in this summer, like we went to, you know, there is a little island here that is kind of like not exactly in the natural state, but the natural state compared to the city itself. We went there with the fellow vampire lady and just walked there a little bit and stop here and there for a little while. But so it was nice, but it wasn't like in the same level as this moment I have been describing would be. I'm not like sure like what it would actually makes the moments like maybe it's like the problem is the walking thing, kind of. Like when you're going from a place to another, like yeah, you can see nature, but somehow it's different. And maybe it's kind of like the philosophy of this game I'm making too, like you don't really need like any place to go, like you can just sit in place and enjoy the moment. And if there is like some place to go, then like the moment is kind of lost, like you never really stop and watch, you just keep going and going. I guess you can stop, but at least in terms of games, it is pretty difficult to make the player actually stop. Like if you give the player an option to just move, they will move. When there is like, well, when the game, for example, like has like a level or something that scrolls slowly, the player will just be like, well, irritated. Or like then alternatively, like they will go like hyperactive, like jump back and forth and run back and forth because there is nothing else to do. And well, I don't really blame them, because like in like Mario 3 or such or stuff like that, like well, the auto scrolling levels, there wasn't really much to look at. And then well, you need to be careful not to fall and stuff like that. Yeah. And the levels with the flying beetles, stuff like that. Yeah, those kind of scrolling levels, I don't really even see the point, but they tend to be just painful, I guess, more or less. I guess I'll leave the hair for now and work on the clothes. Mostly has been... Yeah, the speedrunners, at least the tool assisted one, like they always just hyperactive because there is nothing else to do. Like the tool assisted ones are kind of fun, like if there are like any glitches, like that you can kind of fall, but not exactly. Like the tool assisted speedrun will always do the funny things. Like if there are like platforms that will fall and like after you have stood on them for a little while, they will just stand there and then like fall to the, well, out of the screen and then just jump out of there like nothing or stuff like that. But it can be fun to watch, but they aren't fun to play exactly. Like in Super Mario World, like there were a couple of levels like that and you absolutely like never went back there when you had cleared it. Which is kind of like, why would you make a level like that? Because the point of Super Mario World is that, well, it is kind of like an amusement park, and every level is a different ride, and if there is like a ride you like hate basically, like why is it in the amusement park? But oh well. Maybe there is like some purpose, but not super much exactly. I think I'm going to paint this little thing purple actually. Because it is the interior of the hoodie. I kind of like it purple, like based on how it looks on the other side. Like it was originally white, but maybe purple is better. Oh yeah, and well, kind of talking about speedruns, I looked at the achievements of Hollow Knight, and they are a little bit yikes, some of them. Like all the Steel Soul achievements are really yikes. And also there was an achievement like 100% the game in 20 hours or something. That is also pretty yikes. Like Ruby had also achievements like, well, complete the main story in this and this much time, but well, it was easy enough because of the like new game plus thingy basically. But I don't think Hollow Knight has anything like that. So yeah, probably not going to 100% that game, like it's just going to be way too much. Oh yeah, and well, also like related, I'm not going to play the arena anymore. Yeah, I'm not going to do the arena at this for a little while. The Colosseum, it just, I didn't like Google like how much longer it is, but I'm sure it is way longer than I expected. Like already the point where I got was way longer. Like my expectation was that, you know, there is the part like where the spikes appear and the lightning mates come and stuff like that. Like I expected that it would be like, no, maybe after that it would be the Soul Master or whatever, and then that would be it. But it definitely isn't. Like there was the part then like where the walls would come closer and you would have to hang to the wall and fight the enemies, and there's just no way that it's going to end there. So it just, well, it's way longer than I thought. Which part is this? Or is this part? I see. Yeah, I guess like in terms of some games, like Hollow Knight, maybe I'm too stubborn and I should actually Google like how difficult the challenges are, like if I struggle too much, because I don't know, it's like 12 hours or something on the Colosseum and that's just no good. Like, in terms of playing the game, I don't consider it like waste of time, but who on earth is going to watch it? That would be fun, like at some point, like, you know, years from now, like if I have like a little bit of visibility on YouTube and people go back to it and be like sees what is he doing, and they watch the whole video. Probably not. That was like I become some kind of a celebrity VTuber and people are like, alright, I do the craziest stunt because I will simp her basically. So I'm gonna watch these 12 hours of the Colosseum because nobody else didn't. But though I don't really want it. Like I could live as well like a kind of a celebrity, but I don't really need it. And I don't really need people to like do weird stunts to please me. What body is this then? Over there. Oh yeah, and also like, well, I googled like some of the things in Hollow Knight because I don't think there is too much to do anymore, and I kind of knew that I must have missed something that I should have seen, like the dream buses and stuff. And also like somebody on the stream mentioned the Grim Trooper. Well, I had also conveniently missed that one somehow. I'm pretty sure I found the place even like where the thing that summons them is, but I never realized. Like I think there was a lantern or something. I remember kind of seeing a place like that, but I never did anything to lantern. And like actually like summoning them gives you like another shop where you can spend money, which would have been handy for sure, because I always complained that I had no use for the money. But yeah, I guess you kind of need like a guide to 100% the game like that in the end. At least like it's not as bad as the like NES Castlevania Problem 2 or something, like where you had to go like to the place with the pit and like stand there and crouch, so otherwise you wouldn't be able to continue the game at all. And there was also like another similar place in the game where you had to just wait there, and I think some kind of like whirlwind or something would appear like after you had waited for a good while. And that's like Hollow Knight is decent, but that's nonsense. Like if like that kind of things. Although old NES games were like that. Let me see like what is the policies in the way again. I want to color the inside of the sleeves with a different color. Yeah. Yeah, I think there was like some indication of some release. I recall like some talk like that. But still like it is just mean in the end. I didn't remember like that well. Like we didn't have the game, but we borrowed it from somebody else and didn't have that much time to play it. Although in addition, we're not being super good in English back then. But yeah, I think I played it a little more like later, but like the first time I played the game, I definitely got stuck where you were supposed to crouch like next to the pit. Yeah, well, I guess like some like there is this game like all your base are belong to us. Like I don't know what the game is named, but that line, like I guess it's kind of common apparently that the translators, if they even hire translators, without the so-called translators actually knew English. Well, kind of like, well, given like how many games were never released in the West, like even like the awful translations, like, well, they were better than nothing. Ah, yeah, that's the title. But yeah, like all things considered though, like, well, it is pretty amazing like how good like some of the retro games are. Like I have been toying a little bit with Commodore 64 coding, and like I watched some videos like how to do some effects like parallax scrolling, because well, some games have it but Commodore 64 can't technically do it, but the developers back then kind of found a way to do it anyway, with like really interesting tricks. maybe at some point I'll do like a stream where I show off some Commodore 64 coding stuff. I don't know how interesting it will be, but I find it interesting at least. I really can't find like where the insides of the sleeves are. Oh, there are just those little stripes. Oh, that's no good. Yeah, like how many Commodore 64 fans are there? Though I hear they are like, you know, a lot of people of my age or so. I definitely agree with them, at least in Europe. I don't know if they were that popular in the US, but probably like a few people will at least get retro vibes from stuff like that. But I don't know like how many exactly. When I also like, well, I kind of like tested like or like research like different platforms, like what is like a fun platform to code. And the NES actually uses the same CPU as the Commodore 64, so you can kind of develop for the both with the same tools. This is kind of interesting. But well, the NES is kind of like, well, in the end, like all the fancy things are just putting more chips in the cartridge, which feels like cheating. And it's also like, how can you make like a ROM that has the extra chips in it, basically? So that's kind of my crutch, like about it, making an NES game. But technically I could do it. It's technically probably easier than the Commodore 64. Yeah. My understanding also is that Commodore 64 was really big in Europe. Like, you know, I think I got like our Commodore 64 like from our aunt or something. And like, I don't think she was the most technical kind of person. Well, it was mostly used as a gaming console kind of thing, I guess. Well, like making a Commodore 64 or NES dating sim wouldn't be impossible. Like in a way it would be kind of straightforward because you don't need like screen scrolling or awesome technology like that. Like dating sims are mostly just static images, and well, you could animate the mods with sprites or whatever. Like you can use a couple of those on both NES and Commodore 64, so it would be doable, no doubt about that. But I don't know like how much demand there is. Like these days, like the point of dating sims kind of is that, well, there are fancy and cute graphics, and making a retro one is kind of like, well, why would you make it? Why just not make something really pretty? Yeah, well, I guess like technically, well, with like a super small resolution, you could kind of animate like the characters and whatever. But, well, it's probably harder on the old hardware, like memory limitations. Yeah, there are like, well, I'm like 100% you can do like a dating sim or visual novel basically, but it's not like super exciting because it is kind of straightforward. Like if I made something, I would probably make like a platformer because that is like, but there is more room for like fancy things. Like you need to learn like how to scroll the screen and stuff like that, and then do collision detection. So it's more interesting than a visual novel that wouldn't be that hard. I guess also like a point and click game would be kind of interesting. Right, in these parts. And these also, well, I guess they are just there. Well, Maniac Mansion also came on Commodore 64. It might be related to the fact that they used the same processor. It's definitely doable. I kind of want to actually play the Maniac Mansion on the Commodore 64. Like it would be interesting because it's pretty advanced for the time. Yeah, doesn't like need to be like exactly the most traditional kind of point and click, but it is similar in style. And like it is pretty complex, and that is interesting. Like a lot of the retro games are really simple, but then when you have something complex, it's like how did people make this? Mm. I wonder what I should do to sleep. Oh, that actually needs to be fixed at least. I guess these parts kind of overlap. Oh yeah, they do. That explains it. I'll just move this a little bit, it's fine enough. maybe I could make this part like... Oh, but if I want to make a different color, I need to unwrap this as a separate thing, I guess. Right? Oh yeah, the parser input games, like they are old, but not the easiest kind of games to play for sure. Like yeah, it is hard to even like imagine how you would make like the parser input game to really work. Like if it's anything too complex, then the players just totally won't know like what to do. Like they will 100% get stuck at some point. The good part about the kind of games where you can choose the actions from menu, or just click on the objects, is that it is way less guesswork for the player. Yeah, I guess like if the vocabulary is really limited, you can just then put it like in the manual or something. But then, the question is like, why just not make it buttons? It's way easier. Well, I guess it takes time to realize like what is the best like mechanics, so can't really blame the developers, like they were the first people even doing those kind of games. It's really not easy to tell like what is the best way to do things. That's probably why developers like to copy like other games, because then you don't need to think that much. Can be like a lot of trial and error, and that takes time and it can also just go wrong, like you realize that alright, these game mechanics don't actually work at all. I wonder if I could make like the sleeves like a little darker. That's probably change the hue a little bit too, to make it more bright. Something like this, like. Let's see. Or maybe, I guess. Hard to say really. Yeah, why would you torture players? Unless you're making horror games, then I guess that's kind of the point, but probably not otherwise. Moon logic? In what sense exactly? Though I guess well, I guess in the adventure game context, like well, just like mashing two items together that totally don't make sense, but somehow it works in game, and is well probably even the thing you need to do. I cannot think of anything good. Oh, I think I remember some game I saw somebody play when I was in high school. Like it was something like the player gave like I don't know, some guy like maybe a janitor or something, like a rocket, and the janitor would take the rocket, and then the rocket would like blast off, and the janitor would fly to the sky. And yeah, the guy who was playing the game was like yeah, he was struggling for the longest time, like what to do, and was like was pretty much like, what on earth, like this is complete nonsense. Yeah, I guess it's the same kind of thing, the moon logic thing, pretty much. I guess it's probably fun for the developer, like you know, you and a couple of other guys are developing this game, and then you go like, hey guys, I came up with some really crazy, like look at this, you can give the rocket to the guy and he will fly to the skies. And they will be like, oh yeah, that is really funny, let's put it in the game. Something like that. Another Pokemon game, like a point and click game, probably a Dust game or something. But I'm not sure like what game it exactly was. I never saw the title, just like somebody playing it on a break. I don't know about the purple sleeve. I kind of like the yellowish color better. So I guess it could also be like a white sleeve or like this kind of gray color. Let's actually try that. Yeah, not exactly. How about pink? I guess maybe, I'm not sure. Oh, well, I guess it kind of works, so why not? And like, would this be the same color too? I guess it could be. Otherwise, it probably be more like this. Right? I guess this could work. Like this and like this, I guess. And these are probably those lines. Yep. Make them this color too. And fix this. Save units. Oh. Let's see in game routines. Yeah, I guess it would have Christmas colors, but it probably doesn't matter that well in this context, but the like, at least in terms of like UI and such, or like when the colors actually matters, like the red and green is like the most forbidden color combination in terms of color blindness. But it probably doesn't matter in context of the shirt that much. Like as long as you can see that she's there, it doesn't really matter that much, like what the colors are. But ideally you probably still don't want to use red and green together, but because it's nice if colorblind people can tell the difference too. Yeah, I guess the hair is alright. Could be better, but could be worse too. Actually, I don't know about the sleeve. It is too similar to the color of the hands. Like this purple is actually a little better, I guess. Also, like for this thingy, like this purple here is actually pretty good. I just know which one it is. It's over there. I need to move it somewhere else. Ooh. It can't even be unwrapped because I haven't. Well, haven't like made it unwrappable. I don't know if it matters, but I'll do it anyway. Dark seems to do it. Is that a polygon? Oh yeah, it is. Oh. Not needed. Alright. Unwrap. There we go. Well, like technically it doesn't really matter if you unwrap this or not, because it's solid color anyway, but could as well do it. Right? Yeah, I really don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. that like definitely not green, but maybe blue could work. I don't know. Doesn't really look that great. How about just gray? Maybe gray could actually work. No, it's kind of weird still, but oh well. Maybe like grayish blue or something. Maybe too dark. Nah, I don't know. I guess like at this kind of situation, like concept art would come handy, but I'm not a concept art kind of person. Maybe this could work in the end. Maybe in the end just the original color is fine. Like it worked in the original, so why not? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, this will be good enough, I guess. If I can just make the angles right. Probably something like that. And then the sleeve. Cool. I don't know if it's stylish, but oh, it's same as in the original, so it's justification. Maybe like this whole concept of like this is kind of different, but then again, well, it looks like a little bit like a Christmas sweater, but it is winter in the game, so it's fine, right? Although it is a hoodie and not a sweater. Why is it called a sweater anyway? Like, yeah, I guess it make you sweat if you wear it in the summer or something. But in the typical context, it doesn't make you sweat really. Yeah, in anime, because, well, I guess apart from like in northern Japan, like Hokkaido and stuff like that, like there is no winter really. So I guess because of that. Well, it is barely winter even in here. It should be winter, but it's just like barely. Like we went to the grocery store like earlier today. When like, well, before the fellow vampire lady was leaving, and like, no, we walked like through like a little park kind of an area, and there was just like, I don't know, like a few centimeters of snow there. And that is like really pitiful for the winter that you would expect in Finland. Well, I guess that's what you get when it has been raining in January and stuff like that, and it hasn't been snowing that much. But it is kind of pitiful. And I guess it's kind of the same in Japan, like at least in the Tokyo area. I don't think you usually get snow. So that's probably why it's only like it's only Christmas and never anything else in anime. I guess the hair is still weird, but apart from that, this is kind of getting there, I guess. I think what you basically want is like this leak on the other side instead. Maybe something like that. Make like a super thin one here. Why is that so weirdly colored? Oh, let's move it dark a little. Weird? No. That is kind of weird too. I guess it doesn't matter that much. No, that's... Oh yeah, that might be where I have seen this, kind of. Although I never watched the show, really. Like, as far as I know, it was never aired in Finland, and no, I don't have Netflix or anything, if they even have it there anymore. Apart from the internet, like, it's pretty impossible to get the series here, I think. Well, from what I have heard, like, the original... well, that is even worse. No way I'm going to get that one. But yeah, from what I have heard, like, the original had some issues. Some issues with harmful thingies too. But I don't know if it's like that bad actually. It's just like hearsay. But I'm basing this on. Like, it's kind of something that I feel a bit bad for missing. Oh well. I think I would be able to watch it at least well if I had it. Unlike the Orange and Black thingy that I also kind of miss watching, but no, not exactly. A little bit too harsh for me, most likely. Also, like, well, in the same way, like, there are some indie games that I miss, like, not playing, like, pure indie games, like the one that won like awards and everything. But I really want to play it, but also I really don't want to play it because I don't know if I can handle it based on what I've heard. But I kind of feel bad about not having played it anyway. Oh well, the author said to me on Mastodon that, well, that everybody needs to play it, so I guess maybe if I have courage at some point, then yeah, maybe. But yeah, definitely not going to scar myself for watching like some TV series that well, I feel that I should watch, but I can't watch because it's too much. There are better ways to spend life than well, damaging yourself with wrong kind of media. Yeah, that one too. Like, well, I'm kind of curious what's in there, but not going to play it. Maybe this works. Like, this one leak could be different, and this need to be bended, but it can't be done until I remove the mirror modifier. And I don't really want to do it yet. Which one? Sweetest monster? Isn't it like the original was still in the Steam, but the sequel was banned like before it was even released? So maybe just like, maybe the original isn't that bad, maybe the sequel is like a little bit too much. Yeah. I kind of admire Ebihime for like writing stuff like without like thinking that much, like whether like it will be well received by Steam or anything. Like that shows like that you have actually passion for doing stuff, and like still like releasing it despite like Steam banning it. So I guess you can still have passion even like if you don't get banned, but well, you can have like passion in like more like economic fashion too. But I think this all probably bugs. Let me see. Let me open the texture in the image editor. This one. Alright. Now I'll just mirror it here. The other side will fix itself. Yep, like that. Copy, paste, flip, move. Merge. Let me move it a little bit here so I can pixel expose it to the right place. Alright. Did I actually save it here? Might not have saved it, but I'll redo it just in case. I forgot to save it. Oh, let me see. I think I need to reopen it. Oh yeah, I definitely forgot something. Alright, just a moment. Yeah, good thing I noticed, because you know, like this part is completely different. So I would have like lost some stuff if I hadn't paid attention. Not a big deal, but still, rather not. Let's just do it again. Copy, paste, flip, move. Merge, export. then I should be able to reload it here and then it will work. I wonder if he's actually making that much money off them, but well, good for her if she is, because she seems to like those characters. Maybe I should stream like one of those games at some point. Like, well, when I have money at least. Because it would definitely be something that I want to kind of see. Like, how are those games exactly? I'm a little curious. Yeah, depends on like the definition of obsessed. I guess yeah, that is also an option. Yeah, I'll think about it. I got like a lot of suggestions also already on co-host for some really nice games. Well, I have something planned for this and next week already, so well, it will take a little while at the very least. And yeah, also I'm kind of thinking like when I'm done with Hollow Knight, like maybe I'll take a little break from these longer games. I like leave Celeste for a little later and just do like queer games like twice a week basically for a little while, like a month or maybe 2. Like Hollow Knight is fun, but all the Colosseum stuff and such, like, well, I don't know if I'm burning myself out if I do too much of that. I guess this kind of works. Then, well, I need to fix the camera at some point, but it's no big deal, really. Maybe I should make the fingers a little better. I would like whenever I disable this test thingy. Yeah, he's just there, so I see that the mouth works. But I guess that doesn't need to be there anymore. I don't think I'm going to work on the mouth today. Like, the hands could be a little better, but I don't know if it matters too much. Let's see how hard it would be to improve them. Well, I guess you could subdivide them a little bit at least. They are a little blocky for sure. Let's see. Yeah, it is extra polygons, but I guess like the like these are the polygons of the character. Yeah, I guess they are. Yeah, it's like 2K polygons. So that's not too bad. So there is definitely space for more. I'm not like sure what is like too much these days, but I got the feeling that it's like well, when there are only two characters, like even 10K might be fine still. If it's like a real-time strategy or something where there are a ton of characters, then it's a completely different matter. But with just two characters, you can probably have quite a bit of polygons without any issues. This just adds a few. Subdivide. Oh, forgot that one. Let's try again. No, select this and try to make it. Actually, isn't there a tool for this? There might be. Oh yeah, there is smooth vertices thingy. That probably can help me make this round. Like the fingers are really blocky now. But if I use the smooth vertices thingy, yeah, it does do what I want. It does also make the fingers shorter, but it's no biggie. And they are less blocky now, still need to do the thumb. He's going to the right direction, so that's good. Let's just pick all these and do it smooth. Smooth. Let's see. Yeah, it's definitely less blocky. The thumb is a little weird though. Let me look at my own thumb. Well, my thumbs are also a little blocky. Yeah, it's probably because it curves to the wrong direction. Like if the thumb curves, it needs to curve like outside instead of inside. Like that is probably the issue. So in other words, this part is the problem. And then probably this part also kind of. It's also like flat in a weird way. Fingers are always the tricky part, like even when drawing. But the nice thing about fingers is that you have most likely like a reference right at hand. Alright, let's see. Maybe this is what makes it seem so flat. To also be this. Is a little better at least. Now the problem is like this part basically. Like this little crease should go further in. Or alternatively. Well, I guess it should go further in like either way. Yeah, that's probably one of the problems. Yeah, the reason why I want to get this more or less right is because I can then copy the hand part for the other character. That is one of the nicest parts about 3D, like you can just easily copy stuff. Maybe a bit like this. That seems more right at least. Might still not be enough exactly. It could be like a little bit more here, maybe. I don't know if it's perfect, but it's way better at least. At least seems so to me. Still fine tune this part a little bit. It's probably good enough like that. Oh. Might want to rotate this to look more natural. Or maybe not like that. That is good enough. Yeah, the lighting shouldn't glitch as much when the triangles are bigger. There's been like the really tiny ones, like the one here that you can't even select, like these are a problem. It's probably fine. I don't know, like if I need to like add one more bone here. because I don't know if the character, like, it would come handy for rotating or twisting the arm, like rotating it like this, but instead of rotating like the whole forearm, it would only rotate the hand. It would come handy there, and also it would allow like to do this move for the hand, and then this move. I'm not like sure exactly like how much I need of the hands in terms of motion as such. How many bones does the character even have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. Well, at least like modern graphics cards can definitely use way more than 12. I don't know, like, I guess WebGL shouldn't have like any worse limitations than the graphics card in that sense. Maybe like technically I could add more bones. Yeah, kind of want some finger movements too. Like there are like gameplay reasons for that. Alright, so let's see. Bone. L. And the other is oh, actually the other way around actually. Because yeah, this is the left hand. And dot R. Maybe it's enough if like all the fingers look the same. Let me think. Maybe one bone is enough for the fingers. Right? Weight paint. I guess I need to make a new one for the hand. And the fingers. Alright. Oh, the T-pose. Here's the T-pose. Like this is just, well, the pose that is the easiest model really. And like, well, it is like the halfway between the, well, two extremes. So it's easy to see that there is less distortion. Well, like you can kind of make that kind of pose too. Well, let's see. Yeah, this is better, I guess. Better for weight bending. Right, so hand. Let me see. Pretty sure this should work, but somehow it doesn't. Because it won't selected. Let's paint the hand bone. I guess the thumb is probably fine to be part of the hand, and not like it's like the fingers. Yeah, just want this. I might need to add like more vertices to the fingers. Well, let's see first how this goes. And I don't know really what I'm going to do to the sleeve. I think I might have to actually modify the bones a little bit, because there will be problems if the joint isn't over here. Alright, let's do some tests. Like this doesn't work right, but actually it's not that bad, all things considered. Interesting, like I was thinking that, well, let me show. Let's reset the post. It's editing the skeleton somehow. There we go. Oh wow. There is the thing that like this part is actually like bound to like two bones. I was thinking it would look weird. Like it belongs to the hand bone. But it should also be part of the arm bone. No, actually forearm. Yeah, like these are all like part of the forearm. Normally you want like the vertices mostly belong to the same bone only, like one bone apart from the joint. But for like this part of the hand, like, yeah, like the way you use the bones will be a little bit wonky. But like, might actually work better this way. Like it doesn't distort as much as you might think. But then again, I don't know if it really matters. Even if I did it the traditional way, it might be the same. Or the pose mode actually, like you can't even select the character if you're in the pose mode. Hello. Activate paint. Yeah, like the red part is all like this bone basically. Well, I'll color the fingers first and then see like what is actually the best way to do this. This should be pretty straightforward. Might just actually be easier to do it with the assign thingy instead. Like this. Should I assign like full weight? I'll remove the forearm weight from these actually and see like it should work fine. Like that is how you usually skin these models, right? Why didn't it go right? Oh, these aren't even named right. Right? Oh, that might actually explain why it's not working. Yeah. But yeah, this isn't like exactly the most like precise way to do these things. It will probably need more vertices because of this. Then again, let me think. Yeah, this is basically how kind of what the character needs to do. But yeah, the thumb. Wonder like what is the best way to do it then? Could I just like Ooh. Those aren't weighted at all. Yeah. Wonder which ones these are. Yeah, oh, this isn't exactly the same thing, but I guess it's kind of related. Usually in the games where the physics go wild, like the reason is that, well, basically this, like if you want to do some fancy simulations and you do it with the bones, and then like, well, let's say that this bone gets stuck somewhere, then you get that kind of weird things that happened in the Elder Scrolls games and such. This is just like the some of the vertices don't have a weight assigned to them, most likely. Let me see. This makes it easier to see which ones are these actually. Move this a little bit closer so it's easier to tell. Probably something like knuckles or something like that. Yeah, I guess. Probably something like that. Alright, let's add them to the hand group for now. Yep, that looks way better. Yeah, it's way easier to do the poses at least. Well, there can't be distortion like there, but it's usually under the sleeve, so it's actually like a pretty handy setup for the hands. Basically what is needed there is that like she would be holding a phone when she's calling, basically. And it's hard to do without these bones, basically. Like just like a few bones here make the character way more expressive. Like basically something like this. Like you would be doing something like this. That is the idea. Without these hand bones, where you could kind of do it, but it was really wonky. Like this part would get totally distorted, but now it looks normal. Well, the finger thing necessarily isn't needed for this part, but it is needed for something or something else that will happen later. Or there's actually something a little weird with this part. Oh. Let me see. It's probably. Yeah, Maybe it helps if I assign this to the hand group too. It might. Not like fully, just like slightly. It makes it less distorted at least, but I'm not sure. Maybe it would be better to assign this more to the forearm group instead. Okay, that's... I guess it reduces the distortion, but it needs to be really slight, at least for that side. Maybe this side can be assigned to the hand group a little bit. Yeah, I guess kind of. Yeah, it's a little less distorted, but let's test a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. Well, you can't really twist it that much normally either. I guess it's a little better. Might also help like if I adjust like the position of this joint. Not sure which direction though. Maybe like that. Yeah. Maybe like this. Maybe not. Doesn't really help. Well, I guess this is decent enough. Just need to be careful how you pose the hands. Well, let's do some, like a little bit of animation stuff at least. And this is the part like toying with the phone. But there is no phone yet, but I need to do that too. For starters, let's rotate this a little bit. Maybe something like this. And copy those there and just something there in the middle. Right? Now I need to fix the other one so that it actually hits the right spot. Something like this, I guess. Rotate that a little bit. Then with it there and that's actually not bad, even though like it is more interesting than just like tapping the thingy. Let me see, like the hand goes there and then, or maybe for the tap there too. Something like this maybe. Okay, some kind of smartphone moves, I guess. Let me see. Yeah, it's a little bit weird because it goes so fast, like over there. Maybe I need to move this like here, maybe. Maybe. Right? Probably works. This is fine by itself. No problem. I think this had a problem with clipping, especially now. Like the hands intersect with each other. I guess like I need to add something for the hands for the beginning too, so that they don't just randomly flip. Yeah, the hands are definitely clipping. It should be easier to fix now because of the hand bones. Let me see. Like this, I guess, in the beginning. It's probably a little pointless to make the hands fiddle too much anyway. Oh. What about now? Nope. Right? These probably aren't needed anymore. Why does it clip still doesn't like this? No, that hand doesn't move either so much that it should clip. Hmm. Let me remove that and see what happens. Okay, that's a little better. But this is too extreme, so I'll just take a frame from there and copy it here. But it clips because the other hand moves, I guess. Maybe it's not that bad actually. Maybe it's not bad. Maybe copy this a little bit though. Right? And like make her look a little bit towards the camera here and there. Too quick there. Maybe like this. Animation stuff is fun though, like this is pretty like straightforward stuff. You just watch it like and like observe like how natural it is and do a little thing here and there. This is like pretty chill stuff. Also like it's really fun to make like more wacky animations like in Flipping My Maid. Let's see. Now I should be able to just use it in game. Or there might actually be problems with the number of bones. That could be it. No problem. Let me see how many bones the skeletal animation thing actually supports. Oh, it's only 12 bones. Well, that's bad. Well, we'll see. Some glitching for sure. But how bad glitching it is, who knows? Oh, it definitely doesn't do the right thing. Could just be that, well, the glitching is that it's not using the last bones at all. It definitely doesn't have enough bones to do the animations. Oh, I see. It's specified here. Nothing just should stop me from adding 4 more bones. Oh yeah, and this function is really ugly, but there is no way around it really in WebGL1. In normal OpenGL there is way nicer way to do it, but can't really help it. Not sure if the engine can handle it. It might not be able to. Let me check. Oh, it doesn't have enough bones at least to do it, but wow. Let's see if it blows up. Oh, it definitely blows up. Well, I need to code a little extra stuff there, but yeah, I guess I have been streaming for hours again. Yeah, well, I'll fix it like after the stream, I guess. Probably. Yeah, I guess I have streamed like enough for now. Well, like the coding stuff might, like on the engine part is kind of not streaming material, so could just as well call it a day here. Well, in terms of streaming, but still going to code. Yeah, it has been fun, and I got some stuff done at least. So not bad at all. Not sure like how exciting like the talk stuff was really, because I focused like quite a lot on the work, but well, I did get stuff done, so that's good at least. But anyway, well, I'll be off to work on the engine. Well, that's good, I guess. Yeah, I think these development streams will be more of a regular occurrence. Like maybe on some weeks there won't be like anything that is really streamable, but more often than not with these little games there probably will be something. These are definitely fun stuff, so I want to keep doing this. But yeah, can't do everything on the stream though. Like some of them are so boring that, and the coding can take a little bit too much to like now focusing and stuff like that. But either way, thank you for watching, and well, tomorrow is some indie gaming with a queer game I chose the other day. I'll be streaming that, and then Saturday, well, Hollow Knight, but not the Colosseum. Yeah, thank you and see you. Bye bye.